Jeff, thank you for 18 months. Hello. Aki, thank you so much for 16 months. おかえり、お兄ちゃん。Hello. Wait, how do I pop out chat? Wait, did they change that? Oh, it's maybe a non-mod. Okay, there we go. Hi, UJ. What's up? Can you guys hear me? Or is it like quiet? Is it quiet? Give me 1 second. I'm gonna reroute the. Better? Or is it the same? Okay, I think that's a bit better. No? Hi, Bojang. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. What about now? I think that's louder. Okay, there we go. Cute! Thank you for 57 months. What the heck? That's a long time. Hi, y'all. Hi. I should change my socks. I don't know. These socks make my legs look short. Yeah, I should be good now. $57 months. おかえりお父ちゃん。Leah, thank you for 29 months. おかえりお兄ちゃん。ぼちゃん thank you for 34 months. Oh my god, so many resubs. Let's go. Hi, Koi. I'm feeling okay. I don't know. I think my hormones been like all over the place. And Jamie, thank you for gifting 5 subs. Mata, 一緒にいたい。ありがとう。I'm doing okay. I spent the past 2 days trying to seek medical help. And I don't know what's wrong with me, but my body's temperature is running hot. Like, everything is indicating to me that I might be pregnant, but I'm not. And it also feels like my period's about to come, but it's not. And so yeah, I've been just being really inflamed, and I get like the canker sore that you guys saw last week literally disappeared yesterday, and that has been going on for like over a week previously, and my lymph nodes down here are swollen, under my armpits swollen. Everything is just like, my immune system is like going nuts basically. And I don't know what's wrong, so I saw a doctor virtually today, and they ordered a bunch of blood work and a bunch of shit for me. You know the part that's weird is, like, I don't feel sick. I'm not coughing, I'm sleeping okay. Like, I'm not even, mentally, I'm not even anxious. Not really. And I'm not pregnant. Yeah. And I don't know what's going on. So, like, that's why I've been, yeah, you can probably see that. Like, my lymph nodes is swollen. It's, like, not as bad now, but, like, a couple of days ago, it was bad. It was bad. It looked like a lump. That was, like, kind of scary. I was like, oh, I have breast cancer! Yeah, so that was my, but the thing is, if you have breast cancer, like, you just have one part that hurts, not just everything. Right now, what I'm doing, like, it's literally just, like, feels like a period coming, but, like, for a long time. Except when I'm PMSing, I actually feel like shit. And I look like shit, but I look fine. And I don't feel that bad. But I know something's going on, though. Yeah, so that's why I'm, yeah. And I waited quite a bit to, like, seek medical help. Because I hate going to the doctors. I don't know if you guys like this. I think it's a Chinese thing. Like, we just hate the doctors. We hate it. Just drink some hot water, you know? Like, that's our remedy to everything. Just drink some hot water. Fucking hell. Yeah. I think I'm fine. I'm honestly fine. If I'm not sleeping well, then maybe, like, that's even more worrisome. But, like, I'm sleeping okay. I don't even have that many negative thoughts every day. But I'm not, like, I chilled on the working out. I chilled on the working out because I realized that if I'm not feeling well, like, it's not like my muscle's gonna build. So I chilled on the protein as well. I chilled on the workouts because if my body, like, if your lymph nodes are dealing with shit, you don't want to be working out. Like, that's not, like, your body's priority is to go back to normal, and I don't know, like, maybe I'm fighting some sort of weird infection. I don't know. Like, so I just didn't work out for, like, this week. I went Monday, and that was the last day I went working out. But yeah. Not good. Not good. I don't know what it is. I hope it's nothing serious as well, but I'm gonna get my blood taken and my urine sample taken tomorrow, and yeah. Hi, Ground Zero. Ah, David's badge looks so good with the purple. Yeah, it was worrying me quite a bit, but, like, to be honest, it could be so much worse. It could be so much worse. Like, think about if I couldn't eat well, couldn't sleep well, you know? Like, all of that isn't true. The only thing that's true is, like, I'm a little achy, and my boobs are ginormous. My boobs are ginormous, and they hurt like a bitch. And my side boob is also, like, just, like, miserable. But that's about the only thing. That's about the only serious thing. And then my water retention, my body is a lot more swollen. Like, a lot more swollen. Like, there's a lot of water retention going on. And also, I remember when I went to my osteopath yesterday, I went to, like, that bathroom had, like, really horrible lighting. But that is not the main thing. It's just, like, that lighting kind of really showed me how puffy my face was. And I was like, okay, this is fucking scary. But I already went to him, yeah. So my face was super puffy. It's also as if like I ate something I'm allergic to. So yeah. But then I went to my osteopath and he like helped me kind of like reset my water retention. So I'm already not as swollen, but I'm still quite swollen and puffy. On a bright note, my hair is cute, so well yeah. I don't know. How you guys been doing? Hi Picard. Rachel. How you been, Kendra? You're okay? What you guys having for dinner? Oh, I got these socks from Winners, and they're like Timberland. They're so soft. They feel like a teddy bear is hugging my feet. Oh, look. Hey, also my nails. Homemade pizza. Ugh. What should I eat tonight? I made breakfast today. Oh, also guys, I have a new discovery from the grocery store. Ta-da! There is cream. It's just dark chocolate. But I have bad news. I still don't like it. I'm still eating only the cookie. I tried like 3 pieces of it. And then I was like, I don't know. It tastes exactly like the white one. It's like they just put the black food dye on it to make you feel better. You know? Like, that's it. They did not make it more dark chocolate. It doesn't taste like dark chocolate. Yeah, so I'm still checking the cream. Maybe I can make a dessert out of it though. But definitely not eating that shit. Don't judge me. Let me eat what I want to eat. It's real dark though. Like, this is why I think it's black food dye. It's real black. I even had it with coffee. It was too sweet. Yeah, it's probably like some sort of black food dye. Because it did not. And it's not taste different. It tastes exactly the same. They did not put more chocolate into the filling. I got scammed. Shamari, thank you so much for 26 months of Gaidi. Anita. get tucked. But yeah, I don't know. It's just, I don't love it. But what should we have for dinner? I had pretty much a whole week of Korean food. I'm still not sick of it. I've just been having different ones. Oh yeah, my steak plant is tall boy. Tall boy. You want it? I can sell it to you. I don't want it anymore. Hi, Lucky. How are you? How's my desk? Yeah. Yeah, I feel ready. Yeah. I don't know. Japanese pancakes? Ooh. Ooh, okay. Resting up. Hi, Brent. Flower. I hope I'm not actually sick though. What infection do you guys think I'm fighting? Jessie! 54 months, you're still new, eh? Yeah, I wish I knew. It was funny because I've when I spoke to the doctor today, I was like, the way I was telling her everything, she's like, I think you've done a lot of home remedies to like make sure to rule out things, and then like it's good that you like actually seek medical help now because yeah, there's no way, like it sounds hormonal, but like I don't know what you have either. Yeah, because I was thinking weird cycle or pregnant, right? And it's not that, because like I feel like whenever this starts to swell, I was thinking 3 days my period will come, pretty much, you know, it's on the dot, and I have like really precise cycles. I never strayed unless I traveled, but I haven't traveled in a while, so yeah. So it's just very confusing. It's very confusing, and I don't know what's going on. Wait, let me see what food. It started like maybe 10 days ago. It's been a while. Like at least a week. At least a week. It got bad like maybe 4 days ago. You know? Mm. Hi, Stick. How was your trip? This is all muscle, by the way. Isn't that crazy? Like, this is just like if we're lost. Like, that's crazy! I'm fucking strong. Goddamn. Callus! Oh my god, 2 years! Let's go! Arigato. Thank you. Push-ups? No. I only have strong legs. I don't have strong arms or core. A lot of HP. Yup. I see you. La 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 la. Okay, food. Food duty. Got to find food. One of my nail broke yesterday and I fixed it myself. It's so nice to be able to just do that. You know? It's so nice. I haven't needed to worry about it. Wait, there's a basil box here now? Oh, that's kind of cool. That's new as fuck. Pho for dinner? No, I have a lot of pho recently. Do you play Sudoku? No. Oh god, is that a line? Ooh, that emote. I don't anymore. Toasty! Welcome back for 2 months. Okaeri. Oni-chan. So many new people that somehow subbed for so long. Goddamn. You look like a yoga instructor. Okay, that's not bad. That means like my body's, you know, my body's nice, at least. Hi, Aqua. There's like banh mi fries? What are those? Bruh. Akuma, thank you for such an incel song. You know? It's just such an It's like a catchy song, don't get me wrong. Like, I really like the melody, and I don't love his songs in general, but like, this one's like, I like it, but like, I don't like the lyrics. Why do you have a different lady problem every week? Are you just searching up Reddit questions? And type it in chat? You literally was like fucking talking about some other girl that you reunited like 2 weeks ago. And now there is a married woman who needs to divorce. Yeah, no. Am I tripping? Can I check the chat log? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like your questions are out of my league because I don't tend to mess with a lot of men at the same time. No judgment. You live your life, you know. Cannot advise you. Because these two sentences don't make sense. Lining them up. People are not objects. These ain't like action figures. Yeah, I can't help you. Find a therapist. This is beyond my wisdom. As one once said about my mooncakes, ew. Bobby fries? I think they just top it up like some fries and then they top it up with some like pickled radish and carrots and call it bami. Oh, and some sauce and cilantro. Like, it don't look that good. It's like, it says golden fries with sweet chili mayo, lots of pickled veggies, fresh herbs, super seasoned, crispy shallots. Like, why do they call it bami fries? Okay, I'm done. I feel like what I don't love is like, because I have no way of verifying if somebody's telling the truth, but if it feels like you're trying to show off for like some bullshit, or like bullshitting us and wasting people's time, just trying to get attention. No, thank you. Yeah, I haven't had a good bummy in a while. Well, that's not true. Danny brought me a bummy, like a good bummy, like 2 weeks ago. But that's 2 weeks ago. That's a while ago. I want like pate. Hello, girl. Okay. I don't want these so-called bomby fries. And also fries, when they get here, they're like, ugh. Right? I kind of want basil box. But they have us spend $21 and $4 off, but everything isn't $21. That means I have to buy some sort of things. And I don't want to buy fries. Or I need to get 2 boxes. And then, I hate that. What do I eat? It's so hard deciding shit. I want banh mi. Okay. Guys, inspire me. What should I eat? Does this even have pate? I feel like if you don't give me pate, I'm not really motivated to order it. And I see on here, I don't know if it's intentional that they don't say there's pate in the ingredients because people might be a little bit squeamish about them to like not stop people from eating it, from ordering. Do you know what I mean? But it doesn't say there's pate, so I don't want to order. Because like banh mi boys, for example, it doesn't have pate. They don't even make pate there, so they just flat out don't have it, and I don't like that. But their banh mi is still good though, don't get me wrong. It's just I prefer pate. You have 5 Guys? Is that your first time? Or it's been a while? Oh, they have cold cut and pate. avocado in there? There's an option to add avocado in your mummy. Is that a thing? Is that legit? Has anyone had it before? That sounds bad. Hi, Beck. How are you? That's weird, right? That sounds weird. It's $9. Ugh. Yeah, no. What do I want? Guys, I don't know what to eat. I guess because I'm not that hungry. I still have leftovers. Should I just eat leftovers? And save monies? Is that so like fucking boring to you guys? I'm out here trying to save monies, you know? Hi Kevin, you can eat the James Special 4 burrito from Taco Bell. Oh, so there's actually a pretty nice Korean chicken place near me, and I ordered from them, and their tteokbokki was so spicy. I love it. Yeah. But I don't feel like eating it. I ate it like 3 days ago. And I made another meal of tteokbokki using the same sauce. K barbecue? Was it good? Or was it like Houston? Oh, was it Austin? That was Austin. That was not Houston. That was Austin. Marilyn, thank you so much for 7 months. Marilyn. Is it okay for Oklahoma standards? Wow, they give you proper soju? Or some bullshit bottle? Bullshit pitcher. At least they don't give me that, you know. I don't know what I want. So my cousin who's never been, they're from France and Belgium. Ooh. Are they confused, like, why you're paying to cook your own food? Because I know that's the feedback for a lot of people who's never had K barbecue or hot pot. You know? Like, it's happened so much. Yeah, like, you're just like, so... You're paying to cook your own food? And you have to tip? Because I grew up eating shit like this, so I never really thought about it until people pointed out. It's like, you're right. You shouldn't have to tip that shit. They didn't even prepare the food for you. So I like this girl, but my friend does too. I think the girl likes him. What do I do? Take the L and move on? But you can also just make sure that the guy actually likes him instead of you, because you don't know. Guys never know what girls are thinking about. So just like make sure. Don't make a blunder, you know? Like move on without actually knowing. Actually go find out. Ooh, this angle. The forearm muscles, look. I'm out here flexing on stream like so blatantly. Let him have her. It's not about you letting or not. It's more just about like she's not. It's not like if you let him or not, right? Like if she likes him, there's nothing you can do. But what if she likes you though? Full tank build. That's me. Small but full tank build, like Vagar. I just wait till like 30 minutes of the game where I have 1000 AP, but full tank items and a hat. Yeah, also like I don't think it's worth, because the thing is friendships are forever, you know? Always bros before hoes. That's like your first rule. And then second rule, like it's not up to you to decide who she's gonna like. So like whoever she likes, just move on. There's no need to ruin your friendship, you know? And the thing is, even if you dated or even if they dated, doesn't mean it's necessarily gonna work out. Like, sounds like you're pretty young, you know? So, like, most young relationships don't necessarily work out because people grow up and they grow apart. So, this is just like one girl. Kip, can you stop? People actually take this kind of stuff sometimes seriously. You don't want to be like... Fucking hell. I need to go pee. I'll be back. Oh, my boobs hurt. What sheep? It's fleece. Have you ever had anything with fleece? It's cotton. Yeah. Sorry. Oh, I love my haircut. It's so much lighter now. My length hasn't changed, but like this isn't heavy. I can like do a really high pony and not feel like it's strangling my head. Okay, I don't know what to eat. I think I just like hate ordering Uber because it's just so expensive. It doesn't make me feel good. There was this place that someone sent me. Let me see if it was any good. Oh, is it a franchise? Are you feeling sushi? Okay, okay. Alright, maybe I'll order that. Let's see if it's any good. Sushi? That's the thing about sushi, man. Like, you could eat, and then it's just like way too expensive, and you're not gonna be full. You're gonna eat, you spend $50, and you're just like, I want a burger. You're just like, fuck. You know? Yeah, it's like $30 for 10 pieces of sushi. It looks good, but like, and then plus like the tax and plus like Uber fees, like it's gonna be $50 when it gets here. Yeah, no. As good as it looks, goodbye. No. We're not doing that. Like, this is the thing about sushi, right? Like, it's just like, it's just not good. It's not good enough, and then, I mean, yeah, it's good, but it's never satiating. I could pick it up and just leave you guys here for 20 minutes. Just like, y'all entertain yourself. Sure. There's no bot today. I don't know why. Don't really know. Hi, Simon. Bonsoir. How are you? Do we feel like pizza? We haven't had pizza in a while. But what pizza do we want though? I don't want to order makers because they're so expensive. And it's like not even that good. Like, I mean, it's good, but I haven't, like, it's not mind blowing, you know? Let's see if there's anything else. I actually don't mind having, what was that one place called? Ew! Pizza, we're not doing that. Oh god, you can't, you won't call me dead with that shit. That's not true. If I'm like actually dying, I would eat it. But we're not dying, so we're not eating that. I'd rather make my own pizza. Okay, all these delivery time is kind of insane. It's all like over 60 minutes. My pizza's gonna be like cold. Yeah, it's all over 60 minutes. Okay, there's this one place. I think it's close though. Yeah. Is it weird that whenever I order pizza, I only want to order meat lover? It's the one thing I eat. Or Hawaiian. The only true pizza? No, true pizza is actually toppingless. It's just cheese and sauce. Like, it don't need anything. Also, I don't know if this is a hot take, but olives on pizza, omega, that shit is nasty. Olives in general, true. They're so salty. Oh god. You like them? What other toppings do you like? You know what's the worst pizza? Veggie lover. With olive. What do you think about? I've never had Korean pizza. What's Korean pizza? What's on it? What was that? Oh, yeah. I didn't like that. I think it was good if they didn't put the olives. Because the olives made it so salty. You know?
Yeah, like it was. All you taste is olives. It might as well be an olive sandwich. Yeah, no. Like the first bite was okay because I feel like a muffaletta. Yeah, I feel like the first bite wasn't that bad because I didn't taste that much of the olive because maybe my first bite was mostly just meat and cheese. That was good. And then after, it's just all olives. I feel like they put a whole can in there. Oh, double organic fresh mushroom, mozzarella cheese, and truffle oil. Oh, something about mushroom pizza, man. Sounds so good. Truffle oil and pizza. Yeah. I think I ordered gonna put on their app and then just support the business instead of Uber. Yeah, that's smart. Right? That's smart, right? Yeah. Oh, after I got the haircut, my phone didn't recognize me for a day. Like for a day, it wasn't recognizing me over like the face thing. I had to look at what it looked like and then type in my password to prove I'm me or something. Now it does recognize me, which is weird. Yeah. What? It says no service available. What? You trolling me? I wanted to support you and not Uber, and you literally rejecting me? It literally says no service available. Oh, wow. Okay, you don't even know where I am. We're not even that far from the store. Did I download the wrong app? No, it's not the wrong app. Why is the food showing in British pounds? Look. Hi, James. It's showing in pounds, which is weird. Yeah. Okay, well, I guess I have to order Uber. You forced my hand and wanted to make you money. Well, I'm gonna go to the website maybe. What brand of activewear are you wearing? Glow mode. I got two. I got a green one and a black one. I challenge you to do 100 squats. With what? What are you giving me? Squats? You're not giving me shit. Why would I do that? What the fuck?
whiskey? Oh yeah, I remember they had those like gluten-free ones. $199. So I was giving it 99. I'll do the 100, and then you can finish with the other 100. You don't have any money? Then I don't do squats. Then go squat in front of the mirror. Or turn on your stream and then earn some squat money. Do I work out? Yes. But I haven't worked out this past week because health-wise I'm going through shit. There is a pizza that's just pepper and olives. I think I'm just gonna get meat lover. And then add some basil on myself. What do Chinese women like? That's a flirting advice that you're seeking? You think Chinese women just like all the same things? I don't think your problem is flirting. Ooh, there is a mushroom one with pepperoni. I'm gonna get that, actually. Hi, Lucky. Domo, thank you so much for 47 months, Okairi. Oni-chan, thank you. Hi, Dan. We're ordering pizza. Hey, Ria, let's hang out because I'm from India. It works 100%. Yep. If 100% meant 0%. Okay, do I order a small, medium? Small or medium? I'm not giving you another option. Even with the current option, I know which one you're gonna pick. I knew it. They don't have small.
Oh, it's either a medium or a large. Actually. So like 1 large or 2 mediums? One large for in this economy? Yeah. Okay.
I'm gonna filling out my information. And so for delivery.
Cash.
Cash. Torty.
More surface areas and less crust. You sound like a Chinese person. I like it. That's how I calculate too sometimes. Not all the time, but sometimes. Credit or debit out the door? Yes.
There we go. It's gonna get here at 8.
And I have I have arugula to put on my meat pizza so that, you know, and then I have truffle oil because I kind of wanted to order like one medium mushroom one and one medium meat one just to give myself a variety, but then I realized you're right. I don't want to pay for more crust. Just wanted to pay a large pizza and then I can add whatever I want. I have truffle oil that I could just slowly drizzle on top.
Let's go.
Like, this is...
Jacob, thank you for $44.44. Food's gonna be a little less. What's the most popular pizza in Canada? I don't know about most popular, but I think there's a lot of people that eat different kinds. I think, like, on the higher end of it, there's Makers, and then there's Domino's, there's Papa John's, there's Pizza Pizza, and there's Pizza YOLO, and there's Pizza Nova. There's, like, a lot of these places. I think people don't really mind. I honestly don't think Canadians are picky eaters. They don't really mind. It's location, location, location. Whatever is close. What was this evening's story time? No, there was no story time. And if you would like to know what you missed, you could always go back to the VOD later, you know? The works? Yeah, like I prefer eating a lot of protein on my pizza, but also because I think the savouriness. Okay, so I don't know if you guys like that, but I like spicy on my pizza, but then I also like a drizzle of like honey or like maple syrup. That's been my new thing. You know? Yeah. I don't like pizza though. I think that's probably like the worst pizza I've ever had. It's really bad. I think it's bad. My bot's not working. Yeah. So the private advice thing is like just my website. I set up a subscription service to help people that want advice privately, and they don't want. Did I turn it off, or if I don't stream long enough, they turn it off? Let me go look. I think it happened before too, right? Okay. CloudBot. Yeah, it literally just turns off. Okay, it should be back on. Can you guys try? Like, I don't go and turn it off, but it was off when I checked. There you go. Bad public advice? What? Hello? If you ever get pizza, get a creamy garlic base, spicy chicken, whatever, jalapeno and red onions. Oh. Okay, so the reason I don't like pizza is because their pizza is so damn greasy. It's like, I feel like after they put on their toppings, they like gluck some oil on top. And that's why I always get like, ugh. Like, I don't know. It's just like empty, dense calories. You know? They fry it in oil. They fry what in oil? The pizza? Oh, that's why. Okay, yeah, no, it's just so greasy. Okay, don't get me wrong. When I was in college, I ate my fair share of pizza because like you're broke and you're hungry all the time, and like
calorie dense foods that fill you up really quickly, that's a good choice. Versus like now, you know, find Pizza Hut. I also don't eat Pizza Hut. I don't think I've ever had Pizza Hut in Canada. The only Pizza Hut I've had is like in China. Yeah. Bye, GBA. Hope you have a lovely day in Indonesia. Yeah. So out of all these chains in Canada, I actually really just prefer Pizzaiolo, which is the place I just ordered from. Yeah. Pizza, like all the other stuff is like, it's fine. Yeah, I don't know. Depends on location. I love Pizza. I don't like it. I think it's just so oily. It's just oil. And don't get me wrong, I love my greasy food. But even for me, that's too greasy. You know? Like one slice, I'm like, I can't. Different location do it different. It's true. I think like it's probably because of the inconsistency. I've had a couple times where it's like really, really bad, so it swore me off it. Yeah. And I don't love the bread. I think in terms of like just the pizza crust, the best is still Maker. But Maker's so expensive. Nobody can afford a Maker all the time. Yeah, Pizza was like a lot of my uni memory. Just, and also having leftover pizza the next day that's cold, and you don't have a microwave in your dorm. Yeah, Maker's good, but it's not like. Again, I got sick of it because I was eating it quite a bit. You know? You only got it with the... Okay, so what's your favorite, like, pizza? Oh, not pizza, Maker option. I think mine is probably the goat cheese one. And then just your normal pepperoni. Yeah. I paid $24 to 2 slices and a beer last night. At where? Pizza? Oh, the spicy hot pepper one's not bad. Oh. Yeah, my whole pizza is gonna be more expensive than that. But I'll eat it for more than one meal, so I'll be good. If you find an authentic Italian pizza place, get a truffle-based pizza with basil and either prosciutto or anchovy. Trust me, new world will be open. It's Toronto. There's no authentic anything. Maybe some authentic Asian food because the giant ass Asian community here, but I have not found a good Italian place in Toronto. There are places that are not terrible. You seen the One Bite Pizza review guy? No. Like I've had decent pizza, but like none of them have been like good Italian places. Does that make sense? Like, they're okay, but they're not like, oh my god, mind blowing. I remember when I was on the bike, we went to a bunch of like decent places. They're good. There was one place with steak pizza. That was pretty good actually. But then again, not authentic Italian. Sometimes I feel like the word authenticity in terms of food is like kind of gatekeeping a little bit too much. Like, what good food is good food, you know? And I'm sure there's like shit in Panda Express that I enjoy if you don't call it Chinese food. You know what I mean? But yeah, I feel like when something is seasoned well, cooked well, like it's good. It doesn't matter if it's authentic or not. You know. Yeah, I think when you're doing steak pizza though, like the chance of it not being super, like it being a little bit chewy is kind of high. And then you don't want to, like, when you bite off a piece, you don't want to have to like use your hand to tear off the piece, but then you don't want to have a piece where the steak, you have to take the whole steak, and then yeah, so they either have to like really cube it well to like ensure like topping distribution. I'm OCD about that shit. Or they just have to have really good ingredients. Yeah, steak kind of be like that. And what's funny is that I don't know about you guys. Like, if I were to order like a plate of food that has like 3 different components, like meat, veggies, and carbs, right? And I need to have those 3 combination to last till my very last bite. So I would literally plan it in my head how I'm gonna eat it, and then the last bite is always gonna be the perfect bite, like the best part of all of them. Yeah, I'm really weird about that. I don't know if you guys do that. Does anyone do that? Hello. And also, okay, so you ever have like an ice cream cone from like McDonald's or whatever place, or like an ice cream truck, eh? Like, so the crunchy cone, and then like with your soft serve, and then when I have those, what I ended up doing would just be like, after you finish the top part, right? I have a strategy to eat the cone properly, so even the last bite will still have ice cream instead of just like a hollow shell that I'm eating. And I get really like upset if the last bite is just gonna be the cone. But again, I'm weird about that shit, so. What are you gonna have for dinner? Yeah. You know? Anybody can relate, or am I just the only weird person that does shit like this? I'm trying to think of something weird to do with fucking eating for now. Not eating vegetable. I bite the bottom off and kind of suck away as it melts. Oh. I eat fast before it reaches the bottom. Like, literally, sometimes I would be so obsessed with, like, having my perfect last bite that if I feel like the bottom is gonna be hollow, I would use my tongue to push the ice cream down. Just having a makeout session with the ice cream cone.
Hi, Kenny. I'm okay.
I think I'm fighting off an infection, but I don't know what it is, and I don't feel sick. I just feel like my body's inflamed and swollen. Yeah.
Hello.
Pizza's not gonna be here for another freaking half hour. Getting used to the change of weather. I'm okay with it. I'm not super like pressed about it being cold, cause I could just bust out my winter jacket and be fine, you know. What's for dinner? Pizza.
Yeah, I'm excited. I haven't had pizza in like, last time I had pizza was on stream. You know? If you wanted 2 flavors, no, I'm okay. I think I love ordering a pizza and then adding shit myself. And I usually have so much. Yeah, that's a long time ago. Your legs are so long. Thanks. It's the camera angle. I swear my legs are stubby as fuck. Hi, Artorius. Yeah, it gets so expensive adding toppings, so that's why I'm just gonna add toppings myself. I always love arugula on my pizza because it cuts the savoriness. So, yeah. Well, like I said, I think it's like everybody's harsh on themselves. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not out here like comparing myself to other people. I just, in my opinion, I don't like my legs and I don't feel slim when I see my own legs. And you probably feel that too. So, yeah. It's not about how I feel stubby next to somebody else. It's more just like, I look in the mirror, I feel stubby. And I feel like, you know, adding toppings, I feel like when you add more toppings, they give you less. Or mine's tripping. Because there's only that much real estate on the pizza to spread the toppings, right? So when you add a shit ton of toppings, you're gonna get less of everything. It's not like they're just piled on. You know? Hi, Malcolm. Do you know what I mean? I'm going to visit Toronto next week. Can I ask for a recommendation? Sure. I don't know if I could help you, but if it's food related, probably. David, thanks for gifting us something. Malcolm, arigato. Have you decided to only stream Sundays now? I mean, until like I finish doing the soul searching and finish my application for school and finish checking out what the hell is up with my health, yeah, probably. That's all I can do, honestly. But I don't think it's a set schedule in perpetuity, but it's just like my mental can only handle this much right now. Like my mental capacity cannot handle more streams. So yeah. What's the best strip club to go to? What the fuck? How would I know? I've never been to a strip club. I'd like to go, but like I think the thought of going to a strip club happened during COVID. Like, right before COVID. And then COVID happened. And then, like, we couldn't go, obviously. And I still haven't gone. Yeah. So I'm, like, applying for grad school. I also am not the healthiest right now. So I gotta get, like, an annual checkup down. Which, like, I've not done, like, in 5 or 6 years. And I also need to finish doing the soul searching and find out a format of content that I want to transition to. So like all of that is like taking a lot from me, especially when I don't feel healthy. Then it's just, yeah. Bye, Lucky. Good night. Well, it's sleeping early. It's 7:30, bruh. Hi, Waffles. From what I've been told, a female get a shitload of free attention at the strip club. Probably true. Probably true. But what do we want the attention for? To touch some titties? Because you guys don't get to touch. We probably do. What foods from home do you miss the most? My mom's cooking. I think that should be everybody's answer. That would be most people's answer, no? Yeah, I don't know. I've never been to a strip club, so I can't help you. Maybe you just Yelp it? Yelp, Google, that'll probably help you a lot more. Why in particular are you going to a strip club in Toronto? Like, what's so special about Toronto? Strippers. They say sorry as they strip. Oh god. Sorry, I'm just gonna get naked right now. Sorry. 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 New Orleans are dangerous now that I'm gone, just heard. Oh. Kip and I should have gone then. So, like, dangerous in what way? Stabby stab? What? You get stabbed in strip clubs? They want to make money or what? Like, say, oh, you don't tip well? Like, what? Yeah, it's terrible for business. What? Mardi Gras and bees everywhere? It's tripping hazard. That I can understand. Make it rain or else.
Are you typing on your phone?
You're good. Why am I getting so tired? I think I'm just hungry. I've been obsessed with eating like fresh duck Korean rice cakes. I just you know, when you get fresh ones, you buy from them, it's soft. You can eat it right away, like from the package. You don't have to cook it. It's already cooked. And they're soft, and they have like a little bit of salt in them. Oh, it's so good. Or you can dip it in like salt and pepper. Or you can microwave it so it like explodes a little bit. Oh my god, it's so good. Okay, I'm gonna go heat us some duck.
Yeah, I've been like, I think whenever it gets cold, like rice cake is just so, it's like such good option.
Lab style cow skins? Ooh, I've never had that. Lab style, that means you don't cook it, right? You can have cow skins with not cooking it?
Is that sus? Or is that like safe?
Whenever people say like they have pork lab, and I'm just like, ran out of battery.
That. Sorry.
Oh god.
Hi, Chris. It's either cooked or raw. Oh! Okay, so what does lab mean then? Like, what's the word? Ooh, hot. literally just heat it up. Like it's just that. And it's like all puffy. And there's a lot of air that went into it. No, what does it mean? I know I should name the dish. Huh. Mandarin? Rice cake? Hello. And also, with rice cake, what you can do, you can like barbecue it. It's also so good. It's like crispy on the outside and it's soft on the inside. It gets a little charred. Eat that plain? Yeah. In China we have these big ones. And we just put it on the grill. And the outside gets like all charred. And the inside is so soft. It tastes like, the texture is like cheese. But like stretchy. So good. Yeah, you don't need anything. You can dip it in sugar. You can also dip it in salt and pepper. Or just nothing. You just eat it plain. It has like, when they make the duck, they put salt in it. So if you don't put anything, you can actually taste the saltiness from the paste that they made it from. Yeah, that's so good. And then also when you just buy it super fresh, it hasn't been into the fridge. It just got steamed, and then it got dok. It's Korean for rice cake, and it's just pre-steamed, and then it's soft but it's cold, and you just eat it like that. I just eat it like that. But you have to buy it fresh, and then if you put it into the fridge, you can't eat it just like that anymore. So you have to heat it up, or you can steam it again, or you can like make tteokbokki or like a soup or whatever, and it'll be soft again. You don't want it hard, because then I guess you can eat it, but it's like eating cold rice, right? Like it's not great, because rice grains go through this like retrogradation. So the starch gets really hard and it doesn't taste like it's not the same. You know? It's not just like drying out. If it's just drying out, it's one thing, but it gets like the texture gets so tough. Yeah, so you have to basically cook it again, or find a way to cook it again so that it's soft. He has 15 more minutes to come. Oh my god, you guys remember the good old days where like when they're late, it's free? Do you guys still have that? Like, they don't have that anymore. I don't know a single place that still has it. Yeah, I don't think there's still a place that offers that. Because I remember Pizza Pizza, when I first came to this country, Pizza Pizza had it. Like, if it was late, it's free. Yeah. Yeah. And they just stopped doing it because probably, like, the drivers, there's so much shit that could happen to it that, yeah, like, the drivers just stop willing to deliver if they have to do that. Yeah. I pick up pizza so I don't have to tip. I mean, I don't mind tipping, but like if it's really close to me, I'll pick it up. And if I'm not streaming, you know what I mean? Yeah. Blame Uber Eats for what? No. If it's later free policy being canceled? Dude, that shit has been canceled for years before Uber Eats was even a thing. Before Uber was even a thing. Because the whole, like, it's on time where it's free thing, like, who's responsible for that? The restaurant or the driver? It's not really the driver's fault there's, like, traffic and shit, you know? I think it's literally the good old days, man. Like, and then, like, I remember, like, at first it was, like, 50 minutes, or it's free, if you're within the radius of, like, they provide. Or, then they switched it to, like, an hour, and then it was, like, 90 minutes, and then it was just, like, canceled completely. Yeah, it's like, driver has to pay for it, but it really is not his fault. So, like, who the fuck wants to be a driver for, like, Pizza anymore, right? Yeah. Yeah, have you... When was the last time you guys got something for free? I remember I got, like, an order for free once. I still tipped the driver. But, yeah. He fucked up. It was super late, though. Like, it was hella late. It was, like, it wasn't, like, 5 minutes late or whatever. He was, like, an hour and a half late. So, obviously, we didn't pay. He was 90 minutes late. He said he went to a different location. Uber Eats order gave me double order. I guess I get 50% off. Ah, that's nice. No excuses for 90 minutes? Yeah, zero excuse. It was 90 minutes late. I still tipped him. Because I feel bad that he has to pay for it. Yeah. Oh, but it was a big order, too. It was like 3 pizzas. It was like, we ordered it for a party. The party was over when the pizza arrived. It was like, not much people are left, so like, ain't nobody was paying anyway. I ate leftover pizza for like a week. 90 minutes party? No, we didn't order it at the beginning of the party. Like, we ordered it while we were, like, partying, and then, like, towards the end, everybody was hungry, but nobody waited for the pizza. Yeah, it was well, normally you already have to wait for, like, an hour for the pizza to arrive, and then plus 90 minutes. That's like, you know, 2 hours and a half that you have to wait for food. Everybody just went for shawarma afterwards. And so I was stuck with, like, pizza, like, shit ton of pizza. I ordered 2 bottles of wine, and they delivered 5 cases of beer. The dude said, "What do you want me to do with it? Take it back?" I don't think you can return beer, though. Can you? I've never done it. 5 times is like 10 times what I paid for the wine. So you can just... Wait, so how does the delivery thing work? Like, the delivery person doesn't have to pay for your food, right? I didn't think I heard of shawarma until the Marvel's end credits. What? You never had... Wait, you've never had shawarma before? I mean, it's not that good, but it's pretty good. It's like everybody's like 2 a.m. club food. You guys have Taco Bell, we have shawarma. Except it's not owned by one brand, it's just like whatever stand that you can find. And then Quebec has like poutine. They are kind of like gyros, except it's not European. Yeah. I haven't had a shawarma in a long time too. Yeah. Where's my food? There's 7 minutes. Even though there's no consequence if it's gonna be late. Shawarma's like a kebab. Yeah, kind of. It's like a wrap. It's not really a kebab. Kebab is like a bread thing, flatbread thing. They cut it open and they shove stuff in, right? Yeah, it's like a wrap. And it has a lot of onions, which I like. Cooked onions. Most of the places they give you quite a bit. And yeah, so it's like from the machine. They cut it, the rotisserie thing. They cut it off and then they kind of put it on the grill again and then add more vegetables. And then they put a wrap in it. And not a flatbread. Yeah, more like a burrito. Burrito. Do you guys have halal? I think halal guys? Is that kind of like shawarma? Like in the US, I'm pretty sure you guys have halal guys too, right? That's like shawarma. Yeah. Yeah, so if you search up like a halal guys in the States, you should be able to get like a pretty decent shawarma. It's like a pretty typical one. Yeah. Their hot sauce is pretty hot. And coming from me, I think that's like pretty good review, I guess. Because their hot sauce is actually spicy. And their garlic sauce is really good. But I think they put a little too much sauce, so I always ask for sauce on the side. They like drench that shit in the sauce, and it gets so salty. Yeah, not my thing. I don't like my shit too salty. But I also eat really, really non-savory things though. Guzman Y. Gomez? Is that like a restaurant chain? They have it here for shawarma is pretty weak. Really? So not the hot sauce, they put it on you, but like if you ask for a separate hot sauce packet from halal guys, that shit is spicy. Ah.
15. And oh. But read as E? Oh. Or A. We're not learning Spanish. Guys, I have too many things I want to learn. E. See? Where's my pizza? I don't speak Spanish. Ever thought of being a doctor? Like MD? No. How long has it been? Well, I ordered it, I think, like 7:15. Yeah. 7:13 or whatever. And 8 o'clock was the earliest they could do. But I don't think it's... But it's pretty fucking close to me, though. So I don't really understand why it's taking so long. Maybe they don't have a person to deliver right now. Like a MD or a PhD? Hi, Gold Coast. We have 2 guys at work that only speak Spanish and a tiny bit of French. I'll need some lessons. Medical doctor. No, I've never thought of that. Why do you ask? Thank you so much for 15 months, Pocari. Bonito. It's clear you're into being awesome. So, like, is being a doctor the only way to be awesome? Don't think so. I don't know. I'm squeamish about blood, and I don't like studying. I like learning, but I don't like studying. You guys know the difference, right? Trust me, I'm Hispanic.
Yeah, I'm just not down to do 8 years of schooling just for something I might not like. And I know I probably don't like it.
I love learning, but I really hate studying.
Yeah. No one likes doing the math to prove a triangle is a triangle. Yeah, so like my program, the program I'm applying for, is 2.5 years. Well, it's not that bad, but I still probably wouldn't like it.
Where's my pizza? 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 Guys, where's my pizza?
You must be very committed to finish what needed to be a doctor, right? Like you need to like really be sure what you want to do. And I don't think I'm sure about anything that much in my life. It's like, and then also like, if you ended up not liking it, you've just toasted 8 years of your life. You know? And that's a scary, scary thought. Smooth actions? And scientist? What does that have anything to do with anything? Do you think I'm like 17 and trying to decide what I want to do with my life, or what's going on? What are we doing here? Oh god. I don't think my life is set, but like, you know, we're not out here determining majors over here. I think it's rewarding to help people, of course, but there's a lot of jobs you can help people with. You don't have to be a doctor to do it, you know? I have to really already love something about a certain job to do that for that long for school. I right? I think it's gonna be rewarding, but then at the same time, like, who's to say you're gonna be that good at it? I'm not saying, like, obviously if you can finish 8 years of school and then, like, yada yada yada, you're gonna be good at it. But there's a lot of people that do that, but then there's still terrible doctors out there. You know what I mean? These people also went through 8 years of school. So what the fuck happened there? Oh, shit. Finish 8 years ago and get sued for malpractice. Oh, that would be rough. Honestly, it's really hard to prove malpractice, though. It's really hard to prove it. But usually the hospital still settles the case, even if the person suing probably don't have a case. They usually still settle because you don't want the case to get dredged out and then other shit comes out about the hospital, you know? Because there's like too much examination during the trial that needs to happen, and hospitals generally don't like that. They don't want to get looked into. So usually you get a settlement. Yeah, so like I feel like being a doctor is such a thing where like if you are not like just so passionate and then this is like your calling in life, it's usually not worth it. Do you know what I mean? Like, I feel like you really, like, that needs to be something you've wanted to do your entire life, and you need to be really, really, like, good in school and everything, and then, like, you basically, before you're 30, all of your actions count towards you being a doctor. Isn't that fucked? Isn't that so scary, the thought? Yeah. Props to those people who made it, though. And it's like, they love it, you know? But, yeah. Yeah, what you just said before made my brain hurt. I know a lady who is pediatrician in Shanghai. She moved to the US and has been casino dealer in Las Vegas for 15 years. Big change. It'd probably make her happier, I don't know. Yeah. Like, that was my respect for those good doctors out there. Yeah, and then it's so much responsibility. You have to be super educated first. Like, even after 8 years of experience, nobody trusts you until you've practiced for at least another, like, 5-6 years. And you don't even trust yourself. Like, you're just always questioning because everybody has a different opinion. Callus, thank you for 100 bits. No, the pizza's still not here. Yeah, then you're like 40. Yeah, like, yeah. Nobody trusts you, and you don't trust yourself. You always have to, you get second guess, and you second guess yourself. Like, it's just like, you live in paranoia. Fuck that. And then you have so much responsibility because you might misdiagnose. It's possible that you misdiagnose. And then, you know. I cooked dinner and ate, hey! Matt, I should have just eaten, like, leftover. And you get in so much student debt while you're in school, like shit. And by dinner, chicken nuggets. Okay, and by cooking, you mean just shoving it in the oven or air fryer? Bruh. Bruh. Where's my food? No one even called me yet. Your order will be delivered on October 16th, 2022 at approximately 8 p.m. Delivery time is approximate. It does not factor in peak order times, weather, and traffic conditions. Right. I was worried too. I was like looking. I was like, "What day is it? Like, did I order it for tomorrow?" Oh my god! So like when I went to my hair appointment last Friday, I even checked in the morning. I was like, "Oh, Friday, 1:15 at this place, okay." And then I went there. It's like, "We don't have your appointment." I'm like, "What? Are you kidding me?" And then I checked my appointment when I was there. It's for next Friday. And the artist I booked wasn't there. And then, so they still fit me in. They still fit me in with another artist, which is more expensive. Ugh, that was annoying. Yeah, they still took me. But it was like super embarrassing. You know? It was super embarrassing. And I liked the haircut, so I don't regret. But it was more like, it was funny. I got there, and there's like, we don't have an appointment for you. I was like, bruh. And it sucks that it's like, it's actually your fault. I've done this so many times. Okay, so there was one time. I was in Vienna. I had a flight from Vienna to Berlin. But I booked it like 2 months ago. And then I thought I had the trip figured out. So my Euro trip at the time was like from Toronto to Poland, from Poland to Vienna, and then I stay in Vienna for a while. No, actually, Poland to, yes. It was like Warsaw to Vienna, and then, no, yes. So long ago. And then I took a train from Vienna to yada yada yada. So I had to book everything myself because no one was helping me. I didn't know. And then when I finished my semester, not a semester, like when I finished my seminar in Austria, and then I went back to Vienna to take my flight to Berlin, and then they were like, we don't have your flight details, ma'am. I was like, that's weird. Here's my ticket. And he's like, that is in a month, ma'am. I'm like, fuck. Oh God. I was like, it was a flight that I booked. I distinctly remember it was like July something, and then I booked it for August something, and I was just like, oh no, it wasn't that. Okay. No, okay, so you know how... No, actually it wasn't my mistake. Now I remember the details. So, in Europe, they put the day and the month and then the year. And in North America, they put month, day, and year. And I flipped them. Because I didn't know. Because I booked it on their official site. So, actually, it was like July 8th I was supposed to go, but I bought a ticket for August 7th. You know? And then it's actually not that stupid of a mistake, but it was still a mistake that, like, I was just like, why don't you put the month as the name of the month? Day first does make more sense, you know? But yeah. So that was the last blunder I've made. So now, like, since then, I've had to double and triple and quadruple check my reservation every time. And I weird. Agreed. I gotta pee again. Jesus! I've peed like 3 times since I ordered the pizza. Weird. Should always be the smallest to the largest. Yeah, no, it's true. I agree. It should have like it should make sense, like in terms of like ordering. And then, but I got used to the North American way already at the time. So, yeah, I just kind of assumed. Yeah. Your mouth is watering, but you don't even know if it's gonna be good. What if it's bad? What if it doesn't even get here? This is why whenever I order from like a company, not like Uber, I order for what you call it, like pay here, to make sure I would actually get my pie, you know? So hungry. Yeah, we're gonna have to fucking heat it up when it gets here. Madge. Order pizza now even though it's 11 a.m. Hey, there ain't no wrong time to order pizza. The only wrong time is when you don't want it and you order it. If you want it, it's always the right time. Hi, Munchie. Yeah. I don't know why US has such a like, and then like which influence. Oh, it's here. Coming.
Hey, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Excellent.
Cool.
I guess I went right through.
We went through the back.
Yeah, yeah. You got a powerful credit card. Okay. Oh, it's already went through. Oh, that's fast.
Thank you.
Okay.
Can I have the receipt, please?
Yeah, yeah, for sure. Well, there you go. Enjoy your night. Enjoy your
You
pizza.
too. Bye. I put on a sweater because most deliveries are guys. And they know my address, so, you know, you want to be safe. Hi, Sean. It's still very hot. Okay, I need to go get a plate and some toppings. I'll be right back. So excited. Let me take this fish off. Hi, Sin. Wait, you can't have pizza. Oh, did you move? Sweater equals forget address? No. Just don't give people the wrong idea. Just to be safe. So I have some perilla leaves as well because I kind of want to try with that. See if it's better. But I also have arugula, roquette, and I have some truffle cream. I got the whole wheat crust. The whole wheat crust is a little bit dry. Note to self for next time. But we has some truffle cream. Oh my god! This is why you always have to have pizza toppings at home. That bite was like phenomenal. The truffle cream. Chef's kiss. Kinda wish you didn't put an entire vegetable garden on your pizza. It's just roquette. No fucking rabbits out there wanting to eat this. I think I should get a spoon. Yeah. It's easier. Avocado on pizza sounds like a little too heavy for me. Even on like banh mi is too much for me. I feel like they didn't put enough tomato sauce at the bottom. That's why it was like extra dry today. Truffle cream saves everything though. Horseradish? No. Black truffle cream. Is it white truffle? It is white truffle. Yeah. White truffle cream. my bougie friend went to Europe and got me a little jar. It's really good. You know, sometimes you don't even need like put this on. You could just be like have a bite of pizza and then chase it with some vegetable, you know? Just like a chaser. Mm. Mm. Oh. Or you could just eat the pizza. I mean, I don't know about you guys, but whenever I don't eat vegetables for a couple of meals, I get these like things on my fingies. What are those called? Like the skin near my cuticle starts to like peel. Hell no. So I need veggies. I got the whole wheat bread too for that. Miss you, David. I want to get a hot sauce.
Oh. Is Valentina hot?
If I put this on my pizza, does it make it Mexican? Ooh. It's too smoky. The flavors don't go together. Well, how'd you know I was gonna get rubber paper flicks?
Put it back.
spicy banana pepper is always a good option. A good addition to your pizza. You know? Ooh. I'm channeling my inner Chad. There we go. I'm just making my own pizza at this point. Oh! Now it's a veggie garden. Do you guys get hangnails just normally or when you don't eat veggies? Only way I'd allow pineapple. But like normal pineapple pizza is kind of like al pastor because it's pork, smoked pork with pineapple. Hi, Max. Hi, Cowboy. These peppers. And it also makes it juicy because it's got that pickle juice in there. Jalapenos on pizza? Yes. Probably prefer if I have any like pork or whatever on the pizza, I would prefer to have pickled jalapenos. Well, it adds a little bit more flavor instead of just jalapeno. Like, if I can swap out all the pickles in the burger for like a couple of pickled jalapenos in a burger, ooh, I'll be so happy because I hate pickles in my burger. Also, I'm not a big fan of dill pickles. It's mushroom sausage, pepperoni, and I added arugula, spicy banana pepper, and chili flakes. So it would have been a 6-topping pizza if I did it. I ordered it. But banana pepper? These ones? They're called banana peppers because they look like, and the size is like similar to a banana. Make pizza from scratch. I've made actually a keto pizza from scratch before. So the base is just, it's like ground chicken. It's actually pretty good. Let me taste it with some oldies. It's keto, so the dough is chicken. So there's no bread in it. I'm full. What the hell happened to me? I used to eat so much more. No, no, it's not, no way. You've changed. Yeah, I have. 3 layers. I know I didn't. It wasn't 3 layers. It was just a couple of layers. And none of these have any calories. Except for the truffle cream. Ah! I have my priorities straight. I held on to the pizza. Nanda, thank you for 2020. Mushroom pizza has no coconut. Arugula and pork go so well together, like so well, especially fatty pork, like cured meats, like arugula and prosciutto. Oh, match made in heaven. Goddamn. My stomach has been Asian for a long time. I haven't craved like pizza or anything. I haven't eaten like those cold cuts meat, like prosciutto. I used to buy it all the time. Oh, I haven't done it in a while. I just don't crave it. Yeah, I think I just miss home too much. So like only Asian food. I've only been watching like a Chinese shows too. So I discovered a pretty good one. If you guys want to watch it, it's called Ming Lan. Type it in chat. There's English subs. Give it a try. Starts a little slow, but a lot of good looking people in there, so I'm sure you can stick it up. The costume are beautifully designed. Actors are pretty carefully selected. The writing's pretty good as well. It's really good. But just expect a shit ton of episodes because Chinese shows do that. But it's not like they're not like unnecessarily long. It's about this girl from like when she was really young, all the way. I haven't even finished it. All the way to like she's well into her 40s. So, you know, so like that being long, I can understand. Pretty interesting. I'm full. What do? I'm burping. That's what I do all the time. Whenever it's like, oh, do I want pizza? And then I see an Asian food. No, this one's a lot slower. It's not. Last one you saw was a web series. So they have to tell the story kind of fast in a Gen Z way. This is like a proper show. Yeah. Like, there's a lot of money that went into the production of this one, so you can try it. It was one of the famous ones back in the day. It's been like 3 years since it was aired. I see, yeah. I just use YouTube. It's on YouTube. Midnight's on YouTube. Come watch it. If you're running out of shows to watch, it's pretty good. I like it. I like the main girl in it. Like, every time she has a show, I always watch it. Yeah. And if it's not on YouTube, I don't watch it. It's like, you know, there's so many Chinese shows on YouTube for free now. You're just like, you just need to watch some ad. And if you have premium, you don't even need to do that, so. I am so full. But, dessert? You see how lighting changes everything? Like when I'm here, I look like a different person versus when I'm here. My lighting is set up for me to be here, you know? It's really good. But I still take Asian food over pizza. But like, ordering Asian food on an app is even more expensive. This will last me a while though. Because I usually add like fiber to it, and then plus this was like whole wheat. So like, it fills me up a lot more because of the fiber. And I added like truffle cream, so which is heavy. Yeah. That's what I'm eating. Like the whole pizza is what I'm gonna eat tomorrow. I'm sure like, because I ordered a large, I'm gonna end up like not wanting pizza for a while. A while. Yeah, I always think when you order pizza, well, I especially don't like thick crust pizza. But like even when it's thin crust pizza, you always still feel like there's too much bread and too little toppings. You know? You're just like, it's not enough of the interesting things. Another thing is, actual good pizza is about the dough. When the dough is like not good, toppings can't really save it. Well, it can kind of save it, but like when the bread is good, you don't need toppings. You just need a thin layer of tomato sauce and some cheese. That's all you need. Maybe some basil. That's about it, right? When you're focusing on the toppings, that means like crust is not that good. And that is most of the chains that you see in North America. Their dough is shit. So you just use the toppings to carry the food. Yeah, thick crust is like not it. But what was that place? What's that style? of thick crust pizza. Is it from like? Is it Detroit style? It's like a fucking actual pie. Yeah, it's a Detroit style, right? Like, it's just like the deep, like, no. Not my jam. Like, one bite, you're like, I'm good. They're called deep dish, yeah. Chicago style? Oh, okay. You guys like that? I know a lot of people like it. Like, when you like carby stuff, I like carby stuff, but like in terms of super carby stuff, I just like Asian stuff, like rice cakes and pure bowl of rice, you know, and like potatoes. Well, potatoes, like everybody can have potatoes. Like, it's not just Asian, but like I'm just saying, like, bread isn't what I would put down as like my choice of carb. And the thing is, the deep dish I've tried, maybe it's not the best one, but it's just so dense. It's so like, I had it, I was like, what am I having? This is just bread with an itty bitty sauce. I'm like what? I don't get it. I never got it. Yeah. Eat one more slice, I'm good. I'll eat a pepperoni and ruin my other slice. Is that lunch? No, it's dinner. And lunch tomorrow. I'm good. This will fulfill my pizza itch for like another 6 months. I tried a thin crust. Dude, crust needs to be so thin that you can't hold it up. That is the ideal thinness of the crust. Like, things just start to all drip down, then that's good. That's how thin I want it to be. It's like barely holding shit together. And then the crust, like from the outside, needs to be a little bubbly. That just means it's like really good sourdough. That's my best pizza. But it's really hard to get the best pizza without paying a lot. Oh, this one place I went to with Ashley was pretty good. But again, it's just like, even when I've had really good pizza, it's not like, you know? But maybe just because I'm Asian. Yeah. I didn't even try the pearl leaves. So I've been having like homemade K-barbecue for a lot of nights. Cause I just slice up my pork belly, and I have pearl leaves and lettuce and kimchi and then samjang, and then and some garlic and some onion, and I just put my like very easy, and I make all the meat in the station. Hi Maya. And then I thought you were banned. And I put everything, I cook everything, and I spread everything here, and I start watching a show, and then I start eating. That's what I do. Mmm, crunchy. Mmm. Guys, do I have to do it? It's so good. It was so cheap. I got like $6.50. I got like 9 of them. They're so good. Do you like them soft or crunchy? I know a lot of people that like the sweeter, softer version of it. I always prefer the crunchy version. Not that I don't like the juicy ones. They're good too, but I prefer the soft ones. Never had it? Worth trying.
We'll give it a try. Oh God. Can you stop talking nonsense? Thank you. I think I'm interested. I don't think chat is interested. Just like, you know, journal that shit for yourself to read later. Don't put it out in the world. It ain't helping nobody. You're interested? I'm not though. Oh, I want to lay down. That hurt my brain. Wow, I literally just like was laying and then I ate and then I laid down again. What is my life? No, I'm good. I'd rather just not know. Thank you. Go journal that shit. Get sober. What? Why are you de-calling me? Normally you would have banned that guy yourself. Fucking hell. Strider, you just missed pizza. You literally missed it, but like 5 minutes. You literally show up like right around, like, I don't know how you pull it off too. Like literally right right after I finish. I've had this keyboard for a while. I just never thought about busting it out. Oh. I feel like last week you saw the mukbang though, so you good, you good. How you been? How's your new beast of a PC? I feel like you're always buying tech. You barely touch it? What? Why do you need it then? Why do you buy new ones? Damn. Feels bad, man. You'll need it for the winter season? As a heater? So many VIPs and mods. It's like I have a rather close-knit community, I would say. Especially I've kind of lessened my stream frequency, so what we got left are the close-knit peeps, which is kind of nice. But with the occasional annoying people, the occasional rando trolls. But yeah. What do you think what happened this week? If there was anything that I could share. I don't mind knitting either. Are you eyeing that VIP badge or what's going on? Yeah, this whole past week I've just been dealing with health issues. Yeah. I have a lot of water retention, my face is puffy, my fingernails hurt, my boobs hurt, armpit hurt, everything just kind of, you know, it's been something. And so I think I think last week I already told you, don't die. Yeah. Oh, I'm good. I think I'm fine. Like, I don't feel sick. There's just, like, I'm just in general sense of discomfort that's, like, hovering over my body. And I even stopped working out because I know my body's trying to deal with something, so I'm, like, trying to, like, kind of cut back the workout hours. And I have blood work tomorrow. It's definitely physical health. I don't know if there's any mental reasons to these physical health struggles. I don't think so. I'm not feeling all like gloomy and depressed or anything like that. I wake up feeling fine, just going about my day, doing a lot of soul searching still, like with content and everything. I just feel like I have a
lot to do every day, but I don't even think I'm particularly that stressed. I think about 2 weeks ago I was very, very stressed. Because I was dealing with some, like, I guess, possible legal issues. But, like, that's been sorted. I'm okay. But, yeah, so while I was dealing with that, it was, like, kind of bothering me quite a bit. I don't know. I don't think I'm struggling mentally. Like, my mood is okay, I sleep okay, you know? And I get shit done every day, so, like, nothing, there hasn't been anything that bothers me that much. And I remember last week, I told you guys, like, an ex of mine reached out to me saying, like, basically demanding, saying that I've been talking about him, which I haven't, and then like asking me to stop talking about him, and I'm like, I didn't respond, I blocked him and everything. That didn't, like, really upset me that much. It was kind of creepy that he's watching my stream. That was the part. And then, and I showed this message to a friend of mine. And I showed this message to a friend of mine, and then my friend was like, oh, I think... And then that pissed me off. His reaction, my friend's reaction actually pissed me off. Because his reaction was like, I think that's a normal thing to ask. Oh my god, I had like a whole hour conversation with my friend telling him why it's not okay to say that. Because, okay, so this friend of mine, he's very, I would say, wanting to be very unbiased. Even in front of friends that he loves deeply. So, like, that's what he was doing, right? Like, he was like, oh, yeah, but when you think about normal context, what he's asking isn't abnormal. But it was like, but yeah, given what has happened before, and you knew the context, is kind of weird that he's, like, reaching out, demanding, like, assuming that I was talking about him, demanding that I stopped talking about him, even though saying I was sharing his information, which I'm not. Like, you guys would know if I'm fucking doxing somebody. I'm not. And then also, I don't think I'm ever, like, bad-mouthing anybody. Yeah, I think sometimes there's shitty things, ridiculous things people have done, but, like, I still only talk about the thing. And I ask what you guys think. I've never, like, been like, oh, this person is a dick, and me being a dick or being spiteful or anything. And, yeah, I think you're just, like, yeah. I think the part that the dude reached out to me didn't stress me out. The part where my friend thought it was okay for my ex to talk to me like that did stress me out. Is that weird? Because I don't give a shit about the dude. Like, he can do whatever he wants. Like, he wants to watch the stream, fucking watch it. I don't want you to watch it, but if you choose to torture yourself like that, it's probably because your own life is not adjusted well, and I feel sorry for you, but, you know. But I think when my friend told me that it was a valid thing that he sent me, I was like, well, no, it's not valid, because first of all, you're assuming what he was saying is right, meaning, like, I was talking about him, bad-mouthing him, and sharing his personal information all around my stream, which I've not done. And second of all, if I want to badmouth somebody that I dated without doxing them, that is also my right. Even if I didn't do it, I have, like, it's my choice to do it. Even if I want to be spiteful, also my choice. You know? Yeah. I don't know. Just kind of creepy. Hi, last gift. I think it's kind of funny because when I was talking about this in therapy, and then my therapist was saying that this is such a thing of this generation, because in his generation you never have to worry about that. This is never a concern, right? Nobody like most people don't end up dating anybody that has a public platform unless they're a celebrity, but nowadays you don't need to be a celebrity to have your own platform. So like even navigating that part is like such a millennial / Gen Z type problem that like previous generation wouldn't even fathom to have to need to deal with. Yeah. Okay, so let me pose the question like this, eh? So if you dated somebody who's a streamer or an Instagrammer or whatever, like they have their own platform, TikToker, and then they, after you guys broke up, they talked about you without divulging your name or information, like, do you think you have a say whether or not they talk about you or not? Did I say or not twice? Yes, I did. Do you think you have a say? No one has an answer? Hi, Picard. You think Taylor Swift be having her exes come up to her? True. True. Because, okay, so here's the thing. Maybe when I deal with this kind of stuff, I'm kind of quite paranoid. I always think, even when I'm alone with somebody, I always think, what would people think? I think I'm a little bit too paralyzed with this in general. I do need to stop. Like, this is a problem that I have, but like, this is how I process information, how I do things. It's like, even if I'm in a relationship with somebody, yeah, and even if we're alone, I always consider myself, before I conduct any action, what would people think? You know? And I always, like, if this is a shitty thing, don't do it. Even if it's alone. Even if you're alone with somebody, you just don't do it. So then that's why, like, whenever I have a relationship ending, I have never worried about people talking about me. I mean, if people are gonna lie about shit and then like just talk shit, there's nothing I can do, eh? But then whenever a relationship ends, I don't ever worry about them talking to me, because I've never done anything that's just like utterly intentionally shitty. So I'm not like, you're never even insecure about it. I probably take this a little too extreme, to be honest. Even when I'm alone with somebody, I always think there's like a invisible circus of judge watching over me, which is like probably why I have so much anxiety and why I feel like paralyzed when it comes to making decisions. But
but it also, like, there's perks to it, you know? Because no matter what happens between me and the person, I never feel like they're gonna shit talk me, because there's nothing to shit talk. And if they're gonna make shit up, then it's out of my hands, you know? And then, like, then I probably really dated someone really shitty if they're gonna make shit up about me just to badmouth. Yeah. Like, I honestly feel like if you don't want people to talk shit, maybe don't do shitty things. That's always my, my boundary, I guess. Like, you can't stop people from talking, but you can stop yourself from doing shitty things. And there's, like, a big difference also. This is a discussion with my friend, and then he was giving me an example. He was like, say, yeah, like, I tell you something, and I tell you not to tell anybody, and then you talked about it on your stream, even though you didn't divulge my name, that is still violating, like, our agreement. I was like, yeah, of course, because we have a respectful friendship, and I love you deeply. So your request is very important to me. Right? And then also, it is one thing that somebody told you something about themselves. It is another when someone did something to you that you are also a part of. There's a difference between, like, somebody told me about their trauma. Right? Like, something happened in their childhood that's traumatic. And then that probably took them a lot of courage to, like, open up about and all that stuff. And then I go and, like, even anonymously talk about that trauma on stream. That feels very wrong. And I would never do that. Because that feels like I'm violating that person that gave me so much trust. Versus, this person beat me up. I was the participant of that story that I'm telling. And then I have every right to speak about it, as long as I didn't talk about that person's name. And, like, obviously beating someone up is, like, illegal and yada yada. Like, let's not get into that. Like, not like beating up, like, or like abuse, like some sort of mental abuse or gaslighting or whatever, you know? Like, you're the participant of the event that transpired, versus you are only the recipient of a story that's told about, like, a personal story that's told to you. I think sharing these two things are completely different things. I don't know if you guys agree. But then again, this is all just, like, arbitrary lines, because only if you're doxing somebody's private information, that's illegal, and that is a hard line there. Everything else is just your own boundaries of what's okay and what's not okay. As long as you're operating within legal boundaries, like, everything you do flies. It's just more like, who's gonna judge you, who you're gonna piss off, right? But yeah. But yeah. I don't know. Like, I've told stories that happened to my friends anonymously, like, that they told me, but, like, it was never, like, confidential shit that they said they specifically told me not to tell anybody. And most of the stories I've shared are, like, things that happened to me, not some, like, not other people's story that they told me. Yeah. And I feel like I have a right to talk about my experience, no matter what. And I think the main part that it pissed me off was when my friend just said that the message was, like, a normal thing, was, like, a valid thing to bring up or whatever. It just made me feel like he thinks I'm someone who shared someone else's private information, you know? Sometimes turns into he said, she said. It's not even that. I just feel like it's always a he said, she said. But I'm allowed to share my experience, and then whoever that happens, the event happened to, are allowed to share their experience, right? So, like, say if I broke up, if If the couple broke up, the girl's gonna have her side of the story, and the guy's gonna have his side of the story. And then, like, I bet you not, it's not gonna be 100% the same story. But that's okay. Everybody's entitled to how they interpret the events that transpired. And they're allowed to share whatever, as long as they're not sharing the private information of the other person. Right? Ammo story? What's the ammo story? Yeah. Where do you guys draw the line? Say if you guys dated a streamer and they were talking about like something that happened in your relationship, but like not divulging your name. Do you have a say in like whether or not they talk about that? What's the ammo story? Yeah, what happened to her? I've like not done anything Twitch related in a long time. I've not watched her streams. I've only just done my Sunday streams. It's about the only thing. Can you guys TLDR me? Don't think I do, but if it's not accurate, I would at least correct it. I mean, what's that gonna do though? Like, unless you guys share a circle, you could try to like, I guess, correct her side of the story. But oh, her husband is crazy? Wait, what happened? What did he do? And she just started talking about it on stream? Bruh. I haven't opened my Twitter in a long time. What's this about Miskiff was wrong? Oh my god, there's so much shit! So if you guys think cut off stream yesterday, but I literally called for a welfare check and can't disclose what the results were. She's stepping on him? What the fuck? I just saw that clip. It's not relevant. Why is there so much shit? These are the TwitchCon clips. Yeah, I didn't see. I guess I'll have to go to Reddit to see it. No, I thought people knew she had a husband. Didn't it, there was the debacle where, like, people found out she had a husband, and then everybody was saying that's the end of her stream, and then like, she has never been more successful afterwards, so, like, that was funny. Is her husband, like, jealous or something? Because of what she does? I remember, like, it was, like, a while back, and they were saying that, oh, like, she's, like, every time there was a T3 sub, her chat was just like, she's married, you need to stop subbing her or some bullshit, you know, for a while. He's the one put her up. Oh. So fucked. So why did she decide to disclose it now? I'm getting cold. This is my favorite sweater now. I wear it every day. This all came up since he was going to cancel her vacation to Disney if he didn't do a 24-hour stream. What the fuck? So why does he control his money? Her money? He's just been slaving her away. I was like, whoa, this girl has such good work ethic. Jesse! Welcome back! Okaeri, moto. Yikes. But that's like... That's so scary. Oh, that's fucking insane. I didn't even fathom that could be possible. But it's kind of like, it's kind of similar to like if you have a child star and the mom is like the evil manager, you know? I
Except in this scenario is like a woman that's like completely abused. And I'm surprised that like, I guess I'm not that surprised. It's almost like a Stockholm syndrome. When you're kind of you're basically held in hostage in your own marriage, right? And you kind of don't know how to get out without ruining everything you've built together. Like, you personally have built and what you built together. Yeah, no, it's fucked. You know what, though? It was like, and it's like, oh, when you think about it, it's almost like he is the pimp. Which is so much more disgusting. Because you know her content being the way it is, right? Like, it's one thing if your content is like very family friendly and you're just working longer hours versus like, this is just, oh fuck, I feel so bad. But how did he get to control the money? Maybe it just started that way. No, I don't think abuse is how it starts, though. It just, usually a lot of abuse comes from, like, seemingly protective behavior. And then it becomes, like, what it really is, abuse. I don't think, like, she's a smart woman, right? Like, if it started as, like, just full-on abuse, I don't think she would have gotten into it in the first place. It was more, but this is just my assumption or, like, guess. Oh, that's fucked. But it's like, you know how, like, a lot of, like, battered woman syndrome, or battered wife syndrome, I don't know which one it's called, but either way, it's like, it all starts from, like, a little bit of arguments, and then it's like throwing things physically, breaking things, and then it escalates. It always escalates from something really small and, like, not a big deal. And then it escalates, it snowballs into, like, things that are way not okay. But you're always, like, too deep in. And then they apologize. And you always think they'll change and you love them. And then it goes into this cycle of abuse where you get beat up. You're like, I'm gonna leave. And then they beg you to not leave and apologize, swear they'll change. And then keeps going. It starts being like a little bit jealous, you know, like I just care about you and I'm protective of you, yada yada yada, but then, and it gets bad. I hope she's okay. Right? Isn't that sad? You're like so... Yeah. You just get disappointed by the world that way. Google Amarath and then you'll find out. Yeah. Nobody seeks counseling. What? What does that have anything to do with anything? How do you know they're not in counsel? They don't have counselors. One second, I'm just changing my pause run out of battery. I have to repair this thing. Should have asked for intervention. Ugh. Dude, can you stop oversimplifying abuse? Especially domestic abuse. Should have just asked people to stop doing it. Just like, oh, let's just ask that people to not be bad. Yeah, just like somebody who's like completely disempowered. Like, just like, why don't you feel powerful? Yeah, because he probably felt like she's only popular because she's single. Because, like, he wanted her to profit from them, you know, guys who thought she's single. But oh my god. Like, so when they got married, wait, did she start streaming because of him? Or... Like, I don't watch her either, and I knew she had a husband. Cause there was some like a lot of, there was a Reddit thread, right, like about, yeah, I thought people knew she was married. No, of course. I think the husband didn't want it to be a point of attention, even if it was out. Like, most of our viewers probably wouldn't go roundabout to Reddit her or whatever, you know, to like do background check. They just wanted to enjoy her company on stream, and most of them are probably there for a certain type of attention. That they probably, I don't know if they would have enjoyed it more if she was married or not, but yeah, but like, the business logic behind her content is definitely, like, it makes sense that it came from a dude. So, it makes actually more sense now, because, think about it, right? If a woman has to brand herself like that, like completely with disregard of her intelligence and everything else, just focusing on her looks, that just seems a little bit unlikely. It's fucking respectable, but it seems unlikely. Does that make sense? Yeah. Oh, that's so fucked though. Damn. Does anyone know who this guy is or not? Yeah. Now we know it's not what she wanted. And it makes sense because I don't actually know a lot of people, not a lot of girls that genuinely don't care that they're seen completely as objects. The way she was taking her content was very much like, I don't care. I only care about profit, and it makes a lot more sense now that the business logic behind it was by a dude, which is so much more fucked. Like, so much more fucked. Do you guys like my outfit? I kind of like it. Like, with the headphones. Hee. Yeah. Oh, that's really fucked. Ow! Sluggo back for 38 months! Got him. lot of hot tub streamer? Can that be? What? No, I'm talking about Amarath's career. I'm not talking about the action of doing hot tub stream, but how she's been conducting herself. Like, there's clearly like the mentality. Like, the thing is, all these hot tub streamers, they don't stream that much. Like, they're there for the money, but they care about taking care of their body. They don't stream that much. How she's streaming, it isn't just like the content itself, it's how the content was managed, like which direction it was going, and then the full min-maxing. It felt like it wasn't created and planned out by a person that wants to take care of themselves. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's... And it feels like it was planned by a dude. At first, like, I still have a lot of massive respect for her, but it's more like I thought this was like a cold-hearted, like, business decision that she made herself, which, fucking hell, right? Like, she makes me feel like a subhuman, like how hard she was working. She makes most people feel like a subhuman. Because I'm not saying guys who streams that much isn't working hard, but like her work is some next level shit. You're not sitting there playing games, man. You gotta get ready. You gotta still go to the gym, by the way. She still goes to the gym. Like, look how fucking perfect her body is. Right? Like, she has to keep her body in tip-top shape. She has to get ready every day for a stream. Like, get ready, full face makeup and everything. Look perfect. And then engage with the audience. Instead of just having a massive chat and then, like while you play your games. And then you look over a couple times. Like, it's completely different. Like, 8 hours of her stream and 8 hours of gaming stream, two different stories. And she's been doing that ever since she was on the platform. This is almost robotic, right? Yeah, no. It's like militant kind of discipline. And it makes actually so much more sense that she was actually being disciplined by somebody else to do this. Yeah, imagine being married to someone that sees you as a money-making machine. Literal machine. Fuck. That's so scary. Someone mentioned she streams sleeping. Does she do that a lot? I don't know. I don't watch her stream. She's like always been newsworthy, so I just like know like stuff that she's done, you know? I remember when I first joined stream, she was still like doing cosplay. She was like sewing her own cosplay, and I referred to her as the girl on the floor because she was always streaming on the floor. So that's where she was streaming. That's what she was doing, streaming most of the time. Anyway, it's just like, yeah, she's always wearing cute outfits, and then her body always looks great, but that was about the only thing. Yeah. Yeah, I feel really bad. But she has no money? Like, no money? It's just like a monthly kind of stipend for like her bikinis or what? Fuck. Oh, that's so scary. She makes so much too. That's so scary. In this situation, I think she can sue, right? She's not gonna get everything because it's like, I guess, communal property, but like she'll get half. Right? I hope she actually wants a divorce though. Because what would be worse is like she still wants her marriage. I don't think she can full on fix it because if she's gonna go pull the lawyer out, there's a lot of ways to hide money. So she has to do it really quietly, without him knowing, and then pull a really fast one. Ooh. So she unmuted stream to like create some sort of evidence for herself too. Smart girl. Well, technically, the account is registered under her name, so if she wants to reset everything, Twitch should be able to do that for her. So there's first that, and then OnlyFans is probably registered under her name as well, which she will like. And then given how massive she is on all the platforms, I'm sure she can get everything reset just with her ID. I don't think that's really an issue, but it's more about what was already made and then how much payout he already took from her. Damn! That makes me lose hope in humanity. This person has to be so fucking shitty and evil and greedy. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's so shit. Like, I've met her at TwitchCon once and she was so sweet. Like, she was so sweet. Yeah, no, I'm just like, don't identify with the platform. Like, I'm like too, I'm like, I don't even want to tell people I'm a streamer. I just say I'm a content creator. I'm a content creator. That's what I am. But you know what's funny? Whenever you say you're a content creator, people always think you're an OnlyFans person. That's their first assumption. You know, I think what's the word? I don't think it's necessarily. It just means Twitch is still a very immature platform. Does that make sense? Like, not in a like necessarily bad way, more in like a more objective way. You know, like YouTube used to have these people too, and the platform used to promote those people. You know what I mean? Like, it's because we're not a mature platform, and slowly, like, and then YouTube still has a lot of drama, but like slowly the dramas tends to like not attract people anymore because the audience that made the platform slowly gets older, and you just don't want none of that shit anymore, right? And that's why the drama on YouTube has like not died down completely, but like people obviously gets drawn way more to the, you know, gets drawn way more towards the more positive content, the wholesome content, the things that make you feel good about life, not things that make you feel shit about life, you know? Do you think Twitch has done more harm than good as a platform? No, I think that's a really weird thing to ask, because at which point, like at which point is the content creator's fault to have shit like this, or at which point is the platform's fault that kind of encouraged content creators to do that, right? Like, it's never only the creator's fault, and it's never only the platform's fault. And a lot of it is like, because it's a business, so it's geared towards like how much eyeballs you accumulate. And when you don't have ways to accumulate positive eyeballs, you tend to go for the more dramatic and less kosher, you know, ways of garnering attention, i.e. gambling, i.e. all these stupid drama, i.e. titties, right? And the thing is, I feel like, for example, we're just talking about, like, if we're just like using YouTube as a platform, like, there's still plenty of content that's on YouTube that isn't somewhat to your taste as well. There's like dramatic shit, there's like stupid videos, but it's like those videos don't exist to you when you're not interested in them, because it's like so far off in the algorithm from what you're gonna watch that it doesn't even matter. It's as if they don't even exist. But at the end of the day, Twitch is still very small. There's not enough audience. It's like such a small pie that like the people are gearing towards the you know, more sensationalized content versus, and the sensationalizing could be drama, it could be titties, gambling, whatever it is, right? And when you're making wholesome content, there's not enough audience to go around. And yeah. It just kind of, you know. But anyway,
I don't know. Like, it was, like, I was feeling so frustrated about the platform that I didn't even, like, you know how every year I do a subathon, right? And I was thinking about it, but then I was like, I really don't, like, it almost feels like, oh, because I'm slowly gonna phase myself out of the platform, let me grab the last bag. And I just didn't want to. It's, yeah. Is that weird or? I don't know. Jake said that he had a meeting with the CEO of Twitch and came out of it very negative outlook of the future of the platform. Yeah. No, I've been, the thing is, the platform could have evolved. They could have done more, but they just haven't been trying whatsoever. It's like, even though I don't like where Instagram is going, but they're creating more ways for you to be popular, right? But, you know, like, Twitch isn't doing that at all. Like, at all. Like, not even a little bit. So you continue to, like, kind of pump up on it. For example, like, I've been sitting here for 4 hours, and this 4 hours I'll never get back, and ain't nobody gonna watch this shit again. So, like, that's just 4 hours where I have nothing to show for. Versus, even if I just spend 4 hours making 10 minutes of video on YouTube, that video will be on YouTube in perpetuity, and somebody will watch it, or they can find it. And nobody's gonna watch 4 hours of VOD. Like, not a lot of people. You know? Like, it's such a way of creating content where you don't get your time back and you don't really have much to show for. Yes, you do build a community, but you also build a community if you're in a platform like TikTok or even Instagram. It's not like, the sense of community is kind of shit, but don't get me wrong, but it's still there. And then YouTube. Yeah. They really aren't trying. They don't put the creators first, and they don't really have what you call, like, a creator culture, like what kind of content you like. Even Instagram has it. It's aesthetics, right? Everything that's pretty goes on Instagram. And then, like, TikTok is like relatability. It's like everything that's relatable. Like, anybody who wants to be relatable goes on TikTok to talk about something that's relatable. Twitch has nothing. Twitch has, like, gaming, but yeah, the decisions they've made so far is pushing creators away. Versus, like, for example, Instagram is trying to, like, even and TikTok and all these platforms are trying to create, and YouTube as well, they're trying to create ways for creators to make more money, and then Twitch is trying to take it away. Like, what? You know, Instagram, so say if I were in the US and I have a US, like, SIN, if I have a social insurance number from the US, I would be able to collect some money on Instagram, and I get 100% of that until further notice. 100%, just because they want more people to do it, right? Versus Twitch is like, oh, you know, remember those people that, like, remember, like, we gave you a 70-30 split? We're taking that back now. As you see, is too short-term focused. He's trying to maximize profits at the expense of pushing away talent. Yeah, no, it's what's happening. And the thing is, yeah, they're acting like they're not. They don't. Their backer isn't Amazon. It is, of course, expensive to hold servers, but like not if you're working for Amazon. I'm not leaving Twitch. Not that I know of. But I did reduce my hours because I want to put my main focus on something else. And I don't know. I don't even know the format of my new content yet. I have not figured it out. I'm doing a lot of trial and error. Like I know it seems like I'm not working, but I have like about almost 1 terabyte of footage I've shot since I decided to do weekly streams, and I've not come up with a fucking congruent video yet. So I just got shit I gotta figure out, and I'm stressed about applying for school and not getting in. Yeah. And the thing is, they're not doing anything to keep their audience, and they're not doing anything to keep their creators. So they're just driving everybody away. Right? Because what you're doing factually when you're driving viewers away, the content creator is just like, what the fuck? Why am I here? Nobody's even watching me. And less people are watching me every day. It's not even my fault. Right? And because they're not doing anything to help you grow as a content creator. Like YouTube has their algorithm, right? And then there's no searchable clip system. Don't know why. And then like not sure why they didn't at least do some sort of like search engine option, right? Like not really, they just have tags. And tags are shit, by the way. You know what though? I think what was really like, I think the whole having to stream until you're affiliated or like partnered in order to get money, it's like really stupid. And then people just put their PayPal link, right? But then in a lot of Chinese platforms, you don't have that. You don't get to put your own media on your page. Like anybody who wants to send money to you has to go through the platform, and they take that cut right off the bat. You know? And then there's no sense of like, oh, if you gave me money on PayPal, like I get more money and Twitch get less. Because if you think about all the smaller streamers, if all the donations actually went through the Twitch system, they would make more money too. Instead of making this like a program that everybody had to try hard to get in. It's just weird. It's just weird. And the thing is, I get that at the beginning it was because they wanted to have like this sense of like the partner community, like everybody, like like you wanna feel like you worked hard for something, you get recognized by the platform, yeah, that's all good. Don't get me wrong, that's good. But there is no more community. There's no sense of community in the Twitch community anymore. It's only all the top streamers that are friends with each other, and all of us like nobody knows who we are with our own singular, smaller community that we've built over the years. That's about it. There's no, like, I don't know the, like, next door streamer who's, like, living in Toronto. right? But yeah. Kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. Yeah. To reiterate, how am I today? I'm good. To reiterate, I'm not leaving Twitch. I'm just thinking of a different way to make content and express myself on another platform, possibly, and not put all my eggs in one basket, because that's what I've been doing in the past, like, I guess 4 or 5 years. Well, I do have Instagram, but that doesn't make me any money, so. I am not doing those. It's okay. I don't want like a tip platform. Konnichiwa. I was gonna look for something, but I forgot. Jamie! Thank you for $25! Arigato. Thank you. Yeah. I don't know. I'm more thinking about, I'm not trying to think about how to make money, because I've like kind of set to myself that it's okay, I got savings, I'm just gonna really figure out what I'd like to do first instead of stressing about money. Like you know. And if I'm really stressed about money, I'll probably like go find something to do instead of like putting that on stream. It's like, yeah, I think the whole idea of crowdsourcing my life, it's also crowdfunding my life, is also kind of weird. So I've been wanting to like find a remedy to that situation, and yeah, so it's like it is something like what I talked about on my post on Instagram yesterday. Like when you're at the precipice of manifesting the life you want, your current life has to go to shit first, right? And I'm fully experiencing this shit right now. But again, even when my life is shit, it's not that shit. I still feel quite loved because I have a community. I still like have a roof over my head. I still have money for food because I have savings. You know, my family is still healthy. We show picture of the baby. So yeah, like I don't know. I'm content. I know, like it's like when I'm trying to figure out what I need to do, like I'm not gonna make money, and that's okay. Bean, little bean. Yeah, the warm list changed. It'll come back in a bit when it realizes it's no longer looking at my blue screen. She's so cute. She's a little bee. Little bee. Oh, she's so cute. Oh, also. Oh, Momo as a baby? Of course, I have baby pictures. Wasn't the one of her 50 names Fuzzball? Yeah. That's her. Momo as a baby was super cute too. It was funny because when he was born, I wasn't there. I wasn't around, and then when I went home, he was already like a couple months old, and more than a couple months. Like he was like half year or almost one. He was almost one. So like he was no longer a tiny baby when I went home, and then he hate anybody like holding him. He only likes my mom, and then his sitter at the time, and then sometimes my dad, but not even a lot. But when I first met Momo, I was able to hold him. He was letting me hold him. I was the first person that I could just, and then he didn't say anything. Yeah. It was cute as fuck. But yeah. Now he talks like this. Yeah, he's full on a teenager now. Now he's like, oh, 姐姐，哦，姐姐生日快乐，姐姐。Nice chat, Giga chat. I told, cause right now, Katie's on her maternity leave, mat leave, and I think she has like 6 months or something, or 5 months, and then she'll go back. And then she said, I asked her if she's like leaving the baby with grandparents or whatever, and she said no, she's taking the baby back, and then maybe like I think her mom is going back with her or something, like typical China style baby raising. I was like, when I'm back, I'll take on nanny duty. So you guys are gonna see a lot of baby content, not that much, but it's just like, yeah, baby content. But not really content, but it's just like me slaving away. Not really content. Hi, Doug. Wait, did you just get up? Good morning. Yeah, just fucking changing diapers and shit. Like, nothing fun. Good morning. Hi. Well, on that note, if Doug's up, I should be going to bed anyway. He just got here. You didn't know, you don't. Jamie, you've been here the whole time. What you mean?
Okay, bye. Oh, my old Instagram has 3,000 followers now. It's been slow, but it's steady, you know. We're growing. We're doing good. Are you copying that dude? Wasn't that what that guy typed? I feel like that guy was the same guy last week said something. I was like, it looks like you just string a bunch of words you just learned together thinking that it's a sentence. Like, that's the same guy. Because that guy got banned too, and then he's back trying to string more words together. Doug, you work today? Last day? For what? You're changing your job? You quit? Oh, before days off. Oh, what was it? We hit the lottery? You moving to Canada? Guys, you know what? I've decided I'm not gonna get another camera. Like, I'm not gonna get the new iPhone. Like, I've calculated. If I'm gonna get an iPhone, I might as well just pay for the fucking vlogging camera. Like, I'm not getting a new iPhone. Like, the vlog camera is $700. iPhone's $2,000. And it's a minor upgrade. Minor upgrade. No need. But you know who loses on this scenario when I don't get a new camera? When I don't get a new iPhone? Doug. Because I was gonna give the old one to him. Now he don't get the hand-me-downs. What camera? That was, I think we talked about it last year. I think it was like ZV-10 from Sony. Yeah. I think what I love about the new one is, like, if I were able to do 2 times. I think the 3 times is 2 zoomed in. And then, yeah, so there's, like, no point. Like, I just really don't want to pay for it. Yeah, I'm still paying for the payment plan for this one. So I don't really want to add more to it. And then I'd rather just spend the money on the actual camera that I'm going to use, you know? It's really stupid, though, that nowadays, the cameras are still so expensive, and like the price never dropped, but they never added like a computer chip to the thing. Cam stability, yeah, but only in like the whatever mode, like the ultra smooth mode or whatever thing they did. Yeah, but then the thing is, and then the footage gets super cropped. But really, like, it's still not that but big of a difference, and we have this that we took like fucking 2 hours to figure out. I might take this out for a spin on a sunny day.
gimbal. I have a 2-axis gimbal. Courtesy Danny, because he bought it and he didn't want to use it and it was collecting dust. Yeah, I'm not buying a new camera. I'm not buying a new iPhone. But I'm gonna buy a new camera at some point. But not yet. I think I at least need to like pump up. I think my goal is pump up at least 5 videos. Like that I'm happy with. And then I can reward myself with a new camera. And sell the older cameras. Yeah. Yeah. 我不是夜猫，为什么要去睡觉了？我好累哦，我明天早上要早起。Tomorrow I have to get up early for blood work, because, you know. We are sick and we don't know why we're sick, what we're sick with, so we didn't know. Yeah, I don't know if I'm sick, but I've been just having a lot of inflammation and swelling everywhere. My lymph nodes are swollen, and my boobs are ginormous and they hurt, and it's not my period. And it's been going on for like over a week now, so like I'm just quite concerned. And my body temperature is like really irregulated. I'm always hot and then cold and hot and then cold. I don't know what's going on. Just want to get it checked and then everything. Find out. Tomorrow is medical day for Gigi. Yeah. I will find out what the fuck is happening to me. It could be just stress. Who knows? Okay. I'm gonna go now. Cause me dead. Have a good night. Have a good week. Thank you guys for keeping me company every Sunday. I swear I've been really trying hard to figure shit out content-wise. I'm sorry if it's been like really lacking and it almost feels like I disappeared, but I've not. I'm really working hard. And yeah. There's a lot to get done and settled before I head back to China. I want to take that as like an actual vacation and then like time with my family. So I'm in a learning mode as well. Like I'm watching a lot of tutorials. I'm watching a lot of other people's content just to see where I want to sit, you know? And yeah. Thank you guys for your patience and your love for me. And yeah, I appreciate you. Now I feel like I'm definitely PMSing too because I'm so emotional today. Go to the ER. If I go to the ER and say my body is just swollen, I'll be there for over 12 hours and they won't see me because it's not urgent. It's clearly not urgent care that I require. So no. I don't want to do that. I think I'm just gonna try my best to like get a family doctor. It's free here anyway. Yeah. It's just like there's so much to do every day and there's so little time. Yeah. What else is free? Prime Gaming. You know, like, it's so funny that because how I feel about the platform, I don't even feel good about asking for subs. And that's so weird. Yeah. Anyway, since it's free, you know, if you have an unused Prime sub, make sure you give that to your friendly neighborhood advice streamer who's helping a lot, hopefully. Jacob, thanks for gifting 10 subs. Fluffinator, hello. Thank you. And before I move to YouTube streaming one day, and then all your badges just go to waste. David's like, I just got my purple badge, what you mean? Well, my 1.6 million channel points. Oh god. Hey. Then you can just gamble it all together. Wouldn't that feel good? Should not worry about it. The bot will still be there for you to do it. Oh, trust me, you won't be alone, I don't think. Jules will be there. I don't think the chat experience is gonna be as nice on YouTube. But anyways, I'm not moving to YouTube, don't worry. I'm just taking the piss. It's still bad? Yeah. Oh! I fucked up. I fucked up! I fucked up! I need caffeine steamy. Okay, well, I'm gonna go anyway. Have a good night, everybody. Have a good week. I'll let you know about my health stuff, and I'll see you guys Sunday. Well, Friday for movies. I want to watch that French movie Kip posted, or somebody posted, I don't know. I want to watch that movie this Friday, and I'll probably find one of the nights to watch House of Dragon separately, and yeah. I tried half of it, didn't finish it. Oh, it's bad? Well, anyway, I'm gonna try to find another movie then. Okay. Good night. Love you guys. Thank you guys so much for loving me and supporting me. I love you guys too. Bye bye. Good night, Ander. Thank you guys for keeping me company. Sleep well. Have a good night. Have a good start of your week.